My defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
You want to smoke that? Good,
What's going on, Lamont? Y2K Tez. What's going on? Big Noti Gang in the building. Everybody, welcome to the stream.
I don't give a fuck what you want to do, man. Don't look for me to stop you, man. I'm not getting in the way.
Damn, son, where'd you
Can't lose, I keep a shoot around me.
Hopefully y'all got your L's ready and y'all running them lights up on the way in. Welcome to the Subathon. Belt the ass Saturday. Let's get it. Big boxing.
Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new enemies, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch jam. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You in the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion, I'm the author of the struggle. With pain is a head crack, the sign of a devil. Trip 666, I'm back on my bullshit. So clear to my dirt out, it's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, hey, winter, hey, spring. You think I'm bullshitting, I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so he can put some hot shit through you. Do you? Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all.
We gotta be careful, we can't be thugging it too much, Tez. You know what I'm talking about? We trying to stay monetized over here. Shouts out to everybody that's sharing this shit, you feel what I'm saying? Let's get to it.
The drought over.
The rest, stack quo on them. 8 time. I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How your kin sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face. Both
Hitman, what's going on? Big Mind Gang in the building. Shouts out to all the visionaries. Let's get it. Big Finish Family. Lux Vision and No Vision. Y'all know what time it is. Big Boxing. Let's get it.
Try my homes. It can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah. You want a war, we can accommodate.
What's going on with y'all? Happy Saturday, happy Saturday. We in the building.
Family crime, sing your homie, your mate.
Boy Long, what's going on with it, homie?
Shawty, I think he wanna fight. You want a war, we can accommodate.
Yes, sir.
How you stiff on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, sing your homie, your maker. That's how you.
We gonna sit here. This dude really is just desperate for me to fight him. Yes, sir. Shouts out to the community. One time for the community. One time for the community. We got a lot of good things going on, man. We starting to ramp things back up. Once I get the setup all the way over to the other place, we really gonna be good to go. Y'all see I ain't got my gaming chair. I just got this curtain and a monitor. I still don't know who you talking about here, man. I don't know who you talking about. You know these cats is nameless, bro. They nameless. Listen, they're nameless to me. Anybody who had my dick in their mouth while I wasn't around, I don't know who that is. And he was one of them. All on Reddit and all of this other shit. The fuck out of here. Ain't never even had a conversation with this dude. Exactly. They're nameless. Lifestyle of the rich and famous. If you're not, you're nameless.
I get my rematch against Flux Vision, nigga. Oh yeah, that's nice, bro. This nigga knocked me the fuck out last time we fought, bro. I gotta get my good back now.
Word is Zach on the mic. What's going on with it? I ain't on the mic right now, but pretty sure you're watching.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and when you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. What an excellent two-punch combo by Buster. Blocks that punch. Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's absorbing a hook. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savage.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by Buster. Blocks away that headshot. He snaps a jab. Nowhere close, that punch by Buster. Showing you some defense there with the block. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. How about a return to sender with the left hand? 10 seconds remaining in this round. There's the combo to the body. End of round 1. The Sandman's ability to get to his opponent worked out well there. He damaged him in that round.
I felt like I won that shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Accurate jab brings the right hand. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Buster's combination punching is working well here. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Good exchange, he fires back. Not able to connect with the uppercut.
I would caught that nigga with that shit, bro. That shit clean.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand.
I'm moving, OG.
Halfway through round number 2. Nice defense, good block by Buster. The Sandman's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. Buster's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Not able to land the headshot. Buster's doing well here with that 2-punch combination.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What's going on? Oh, so now he want to play replay.
Wow, saved by the bell. Something out of the movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got fastballs going off in his head.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Buster.
Can't let somebody like that hate you because once they hate you, they feel like they can take control. Also, he's side-stepping a lot, bro. I like side-stepping a lot.
How about that exchange?
Look at this box, bro. You ain't got to do all that side-stepping shit, man.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's doing something now that's probably driving his trainer crazy. He's going for broke. He went down earlier, now he's going for broke.
And you're right, it will drive a trainer crazy because you don't want a guy looking to end it all at once. You don't want a guy hoping to get lucky, and that's what he's doing right now.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Little head hunting with the left.
Also, I was supposed to throw
Over
my
that hook
uppercut
upstairs.
when he pushed me. I wasn't doing it effective.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Buster's able to land a good, solid left hand. Scored well up top. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Comes with a straight right hand. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. We open up round number 4 here. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard, where he's up 2 rounds to 1. I like his work rate, Teddy.
You know, he's not landing all the time clean, but it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano, you know, The Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels. They couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
Buster's really impressing us here. Defensively impressing us. I mean, it's so easy to say, wow, look at the punching, look at the power. But, Teddy, you got to appreciate what he's doing with defense.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why you can say that you appreciate, you know, the aggression or the power and all these things. He can afford to be aggressive because he doesn't get hit.
Look at that combination by Buster. Halfway through round number 4. Missed the target with that hook.
Punch your way off the rope.
Well played, straight right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Buster's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. his last 10 seconds. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 ass spin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Don't walk into the punches.
He scored well after being hit himself. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. The Sandman's corner knows the situation here. Yes, we're up in a close fight, but anything can happen that can turn things around and go against us.
Stay close. That's where you want to be.
That's what I'm doing.
Here we are, the start of another round, and if everything goes according to the way the first half of this fight went, he's going to be coasting in for an easy win.
Well, if his opponent goes along with it, he definitely will, but maybe he'll change the script a little, flip the script a bit.
Jab right hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Blocks that punch. Keep working the body. In and out, in and out. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustment. The guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
And now another left. Off target with that hook. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Good combination by Buster.
Good? We knew he was going to come in with that hook. So cover up, cover up.
We got it.
Get your hands up. The punch.
That nigga trying to be sneaky with it. That's why I'm killing this shit. I ain't trying to be too aggressive and shit. Nigga trying to sneak me and shit.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight That's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way.
If you're punching every time,
Overhand
I'll punch,
right can
bro.
be so effective.
Can't make this shit up, bro.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Buster's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Halfway through the 7th round. The Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. He has his target. He lands the straight right. The Sandman's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Targeting the uppercut, and it worked. The Sandman's got a great sense of when and how to throw the uppercut. How do you coach a guy up on the uppercut? What do you tell him?
Well, first of all, you don't want it to become a dangerous punch for you. You don't want to drop your hands and throw. You want to make sure that you drop that shoulder a little bit and you don't give up defense for offense.
And now he's having his way with the jab. Goes up top with a right hand. And the round comes to an end.
Use your speed, you know. Definitely get punches.
What the fuck? That is Tony talking about. What the fuck?
Listen up. This is what you do. The reason why he's landing it is because you're standing there and letting him.
Start of round number 8 here. Teddy has him down through 7 rounds. But keep in mind, he has scored a knockdown. Folks would be saying, if it happened once, it can happen again.
No, that is exactly right. And you just said folks could be saying, the only folks that need to be saying it is his corner. They need to be saying that. Get in his ear a little.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Buster.
All right, let's do it.
Buster's defense is paying off now. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Blocks it away. That's a good sharp hook by Buster. Buster's locked in on that target with the hook. Why so easy, Teddy? Why is he making this look so easy with that?
Well, first of all, his opponent's standing right there in front of him. And his opponent's not really an inside fighter, so he's having a ball right now.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Buster. The Sandman's nailed by a huge hook. Coming right back at him with a left hand.
Keep it going.
Buster's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. Well timed by Buster. He took a step back, landed the counter.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
And now they're trading blows. Buster's combination punching is working well here. Big shot comes crashing.
That boy spammed the fuck out of that combo. Spam the fuck out of that combo. He would have played 3 times in a row like he ain't losing the fight. I just tied it up, though.
How was you thinking, Joe?
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? And you are winning this fight.
The 9th round is here. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Buster. Buster's left now getting into the mix. too much.
Well, that's the kind of fighter that he is. You know, he breaks you down with the accumulation of punches.
Buster's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Great hook to the head that time.
Like, look at this spamming ass shit. They come out quicker than it's not his telegraph. You say counter with 0 power shots. It's the only combo he knows. I know. Boy, shit for real. Did he stay talking shit like he's good when he throws the same combo over and over? Look. I can't block that shit here, man. He just throwing it over and over. I just beat the shit out of this boy the last time that I fought him. And he's sitting there doing this spam shit because can't win no other way. Yeah, he think he good, and he can't win no other way but doing what he doing right now.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Sandman punch.
Mama told you not to fight me, boy. Mama told you not to fight me.
Carries that punch away.
He spams block the whole time and throw that.
Solid combination. Nice work, the left hand to the head. The Sandman's on the bad end of a very impressive hook. Buster's movement is really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Gets rid of that body shot. The Sandman's left, working well that time. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Unable to score with the hook. Buster's gonna think about
You're not good, bro. You're not good at all.
by a good solid count.
May have blew his tank.
They have given a lot tonight. Now one more opportunity to give a little more. The final round is upon us. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Buster. Buster's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. That works out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. It is unbelievable to sit back and just watch what these guys are willing to give and to take. Wow, what a fight so far.
Well, give and take, that's the key word. Sometimes you're forced to become great. And right now, each one of them are forcing the other to go to great places.
And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient. Buster's tagged by a right hand. Oh, and there you go. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
Nigga. I don't know how the fuck that nigga survived. I swear to God. I'm gonna get me out of there. How the fuck is this nigga up, bro? I'll be next to 50% of my country, bro. God damn, bro. Take your ass to sleep, boy. Ain't you tired,
So
man?
now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
That bum ass nigga got that one round and they fucking gave it to him.
Have good fundamentals been put there? You're going to find out right now. He needs them right now.
Gave it to his bum ass. Yeah, I beat dude before. Beat him a few times, and he always whined when I beat him. But he just spammed that hook the whole time. That's only how he won the fight. Look how many hooks he threw. Started with that weak ass fucking flash they gave his weak ass.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
Say don't respond so much with power. I just kind of incorporated a lot of power shots into my game. I don't know why.
They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Combination to the head. Wow, is he defensively sound. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Halfway through this round here, he tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Step to the side and then lands the count.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Final 10 seconds of round number one. We come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And looking up at these corners, you can see the cutman obviously.
Oh, he one of those, so I'm just have to make him chase me.
Well, he's got to have the right medicines, the right coagulants to stop that. Usually Avitine, thrombin, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to identify where that cut is. Maybe there's more than one cut. You got to be calm enough to see the whole picture, the whole landscape, clean it off, put pressure on it, get that medicine in there, keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his wheels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Ward. Ward's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Nice block. They both decide to bring it. Ward's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Good effective work with that straight right hand. I'm looking at his mouth right now. Ward's mouth is wide open. Teddy, it's the early rounds of the fight. He's gasping for breath.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But the one thing he has that great eraser. He has that power. You better use it.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Ward's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. He just missed that shot up top with that straight right hand. Look at the accuracy of that hook upstairs. Come to the end of round number 2. The Sandman's got things going his way right now. He just got to his man in that last round, but he'd love to score a knockdown coming up here.
Well, what he has to do is continue along the line that he started now. He's starting to find him with this jab, and he's putting things behind it.
Right back to the body. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's got to deal with it. Unable to score with the hook. The Sandman's really doing a nice job with that hook on the inside there, Teddy. I noticed his opponent squared up a bit. Makes for a bigger flush target.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of surface there when you square, and he's finding that surface.
Oh!
Body!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This fight was just meandering along, just kind of lingering, and then boom, one solid punch ends it.
Well, it gets us going, it gets the crowd going, and it's great for the sport. This is what brings fans.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
I think I should go back to Chavez punch style. What y'all think? Dub in the chat if y'all think I should go back to Chavez. I've been running this power base for a while now. Yeah, we rocked him straight to bed, B Pop. What's going on? Shouts out to the homie B Pop. Shouts out to all my mods in the building. Only person we missing here, I think, is Randall.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yo, yeah, so what y'all think? Dubs for Chavez? Or should we try something else? Chavez throws some good uppercuts, though. You say try Frazier. I did. I didn't like Frazier. Somebody told me try this. It seemed like it's slow as fuck. We'll try Frazier this one fight. Yes. You say no form of Jizzle Gaming TV? I don't know about forming. That shit look crazy. This dude again? I don't think he want no smoke. I think that power hits hard though. Is this the only guy? Oh, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to put Chavez on my heavyweight. Say power is the most balanced. I like Chavez. I don't know why. Yeah, I've been on middleweight. I fight more at middleweight. I'm trying to hit 1,000 wins at middleweight. A little slower than power, but it's satisfying to you. Oh, he ducked. Is that even a real belt that he got? He ducking with the belt? Uso, what's going on? He ducking with the belt. That's wild work. That's nasty work. Ain't that's the guy that I had made a video about, y'all? Ain't that's the dude I made a video about? Ain't this the dude I made a video about? You said it's fake, so it's just a waste of time fighting him. I smell a rage quit coming on.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Royal London Theatre here in London for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, and now the time has come.
Said, hey, punch style is okay. I don't like Klitschko. I don't like a few of them. What's going on with it, David Denner? What's popping? Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome. Everybody that's new here, welcome, man. If you like the content, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button. Like we like to say, it's free 99. Let's get to it.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Good defensive skill. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Well-placed left hand there. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Evil Ways is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Halfway through round number one. The Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to look for. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Able to cover up along the belt line. Blocks that one.
Appreciate it. Welcome to the family too, Dave.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Well, he missed that right. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Evil Ways, his combination punching, working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Rock'em, sock'em, robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Very accurate with the overhand right. Evil Ways, his combination punching is working well here. End of the round here, a round that saw a lot of action.
Seemed like I gotta count my punches really with
These
the
are
Virgil.
TV-friendly fighters, and we figured that coming in.
Yes, sir, man. And shouts out to everybody who did like and hit that sub button. Welcome to the motherfucking family. Shouts out to the visionaries in the chat.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Good right hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well-timed counter shot, the overhand right after the block punch. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Targeting that head with the combination punch. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's left landing well. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. Evil Ways is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Comes right back with a shot of his own. This is why the fans love this game when it's at its absolute best. This round can't get any better, yet they're trying to make it better.
It's wearing us out. Imagine what they feel like.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
Stay on the inside, inside.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Last 10 seconds. Evil Ways, his ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round.
We have to pull ahead of this round, okay? I need more.
And round number 3 is underway. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Evil Ways is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. The Sandman's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Well put together combinations by Evil Ways. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Blocks that belt line well. The Sandman's right hand scores well. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on. And later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Right? How you feeling out there? You're not winning. There you go.
Start of round number 4. The Sandman's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. 2 rounds to 1. A tough fight to score, but when in doubt, it seems like you're going with the guy who's being more active.
Yeah, but Joe, is he going to pay a price for that activity? Because sometimes there is a price to be paid. He's winning early. He's doing a lot of work to win. Does he run out of gas? That's my question right now.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
All right, let's do it.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Solid. Hits him right on the spot.
Body.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
I'm better than this. Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Told you. Get up.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Stop running, bro. Like,
10 seconds to go in the 4th.
look at
Very good, steady double jab there.
Just keep working, and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, all right? Just don't get lazy. You're winning this fight.
A new round underway here. Evil Ways is hoping that he doesn't make a defensive flaw like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see. And hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
Able to cover up that gut.
everybody wants you to say something.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's making for a very, very difficult night for his opponent. His opponent knew this was coming. He knew he was going to fight on the outside, but the jab is really doing damage.
Well, his opponent knew this was coming. Why is he not blocking that jab or moving his head and getting away from it?
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Big shot there. Can he get up from this? He's done it before.
Body.
Can he get up from a second time
Undisputed
down?
is trash, David. But
Let's go. Get up now. Get up off that mat. Come on, baby. Where's the crowd? Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on. Get up.
it's just I do that sometimes so they can drain themselves
But many do.
and make them fend them off. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I go a little overboard with it.
If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Well off the mark by Evil Ways.
Bro, stop running, bro. Like,
Good job.
The Sandman's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent.
boring. Like, where's the actual boxer?
Fires right back at him.
Fall. Block. Block. Come on.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That last round really damaged him. Evil Ways' face does not look good at all. You can see his corner trying to tend to him.
Yeah, they're tending to him a little too late. What about it?
Oh, and there he lands the right hand well. Carries that punch intended for the head. Good job with another
Only time they come forward is
Evil
when it's
Ways is coming out
Other
here
than that, they
after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious to make sure that he does have his legs underneath him?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he needs it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe feint him a little bit. Let him think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then wind up boxing, staying on the outside, buying some time.
Came forward, and you a body.
son. Where'd you find this?
Body!
Hold on, better than this. Greg, get up! Get up, Greg. Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. Told you.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Good work defensively by Evil Wade. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Evil Ways is showing a little bit of a defensive shell from Teddy. I'm seeing punches still get through and split that guard.
Well, that's the problem, though, when you put those earmuffs on, you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
The Sandman's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. And round 6 comes to an end. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Pick your feet up. Let's move.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there. He did not see that right hand at all. He may want a big shot. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
He said I only knocked him down twice. I knocked him down like 4 times so far.
And it's all over. Evil Ways' night has ended early here.
That gave him that one round, me. He was a big body. Get him the fuck out of here.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
That was that Frazier punch style. How did y'all like that one?
Getting more money. Knockouts bring money.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
Right. Look at this. They gave him that one round. And he got knocked out 4 times. He said I only knocked him out twice. Yeah. I mean, if you know like how to get angles, only thing I ain't used to is left hook. It ain't coming out like quickly as I want it to. But we'll see. I'll give it a few more fights. I think I whooped him. That's why he don't want to fight no more. You see a run Mike out there? Shit, man. I fought a fake ass Mike Tyson the other day and beat his ass. Come on, man. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to back out yourself. You said he got a nasty cross. Yeah, I caught dude with it one time. These dudes don't be wanting to fucking fight. What's going on? Ain't nobody on. Hold on. Yeah, but that power is just certain shit come out like I want it to come out. I got used to it like as the rounds went on. It's different. Like I can't do the same combos with Frazier and they come out like they do with the power, if you understand what I'm saying. Because I got a couple combos that I do. Like the 1-4-4-2. That's a good combo. Oh yeah, let's pack you on up. You got a flash the other day and got lucky.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to London, England. We're at the Royal London
Yeah, some of them are.
for tonight's main event.
Some of them are. I think like real distinctive, different packages would be like Ali. His jab is different. Klitschko is different too.
Boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good way to protect the midsection. Super two-punch combo by Santos. A well-placed overhand right. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. We count down the final moments of this round.
You're still not moving enough. Move.
This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. He missed with that headshot. combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good return fire that time. 90 seconds to go here in this round. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. There's that overhand right. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Santos is starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Commits to the straight right. Eddie, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pett. Made him miss, made him pay.
Yeah, I agree. Ali is a little bit different. He really meant to fight on the back foot. If you're not a back foot fighter, you shouldn't use Ali.
And round number 3 is underway. He got hit, but he sends it right back. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Able to block and counter back. Nice work with the uppercut. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Able to show you his blocking ability. The Sandman's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses. Wow, look at that, trading shots. A crushing two-punch combo by Santos. Winky's ruined with that, and yet another good shot comes in. He is not
Yeah, I don't like Roy Jones.
on the outside there, and he just paid the price.
I like Roy Jones as a fighter. I just don't like his punch package.
You're not going to work out in front. Get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
And that's the end of round 3.
You're okay. You're okay. Keep your hands up. Keep them up. You got you with your hands down.
The Sandman's enjoying a big lead here, Teddy, and we talk about this often as we begin round number 4, up 3 to zip on your scorecard. When you have scored a knockdown that early in a fight, a real hole for your opponent to try to overcome.
Yeah, because now he has to start taking chances that maybe weren't in the game plan. And as he takes chances, gets a little reckless, and as you're seeing, gets caught more.
Winky's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So as you said, those punches, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Not able to land the headshot. Winky's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Hooks on the inside.
Good job fighting from the outside. The Sandman scoring with that right hand.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good combination to the body. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. 10 seconds to go in this round. Winky's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. And round 4 comes to an end. The Sandman's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Santos is hurt by that. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And he goes down.
Body.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Hold him better than this. Greg, get up. One. Come on, Greg. Two. Come on, Greg.
Three, 4, 5.
Santos is still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Winky's doing a poor job here. This is not how he wants this fight to be. He wants to be winning this fight as an inside fighter. That's not how it's playing out.
Yeah, he needs to be on the inside. But you know what? Maybe he doesn't want to be there. Because there's nothing else that's stopping him from going there. Maybe he doesn't have the confidence, the wherewithal, the discipline to get there.
And he comes right back with a headshot. Oh, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And round 5 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Well off the mark by Santos.
Gotta protect yourself.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Right to the belt line.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Winky's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Sandman's winning these middle rounds here, and he's doing so with infighting.
And that's exactly what he envisioned when this fight started. He wasn't sure he was going to get it, but this is what he was hoping he would get. He's happy right now.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Halfway through round 6. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Santos. Wow. That is it. Gone. See ya. You are done. Out of here. Fight over.
Body.
Over. The Sandman's your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways. But what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that
Got him
more
on up
people
out of
are gonna be
here.
talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time ringside.
He kept running into it. It was what it was. Motherfuckers that want to do all that blocking shit and do all of that shit, I'm not about to just sit there and punch on them like that. I'm just going to take my time and break them down. Because most of the time, those dudes can't fight coming forward.
I'm back on
Fuck
shit
it. We gonna go ahead and we gonna roll up while we wait. Shouts out to all the visionaries in the chat. Appreciate y'all checking in when we take time out of y'all Saturday to tune in with less vision. No vision. It's big vision. Big boxing. Big boxing at the dark. Welcome. If you like the content, hit the sub button. It's free 99. If you just here, hit that like button. It's also free 99 to support a player. Shouts out to y'all. Without y'all, this would be possible. Appreciate y'all.
Flame throwing ice and this a beautiful day. Look up, same blue skies in Pelican Bay. Surprise, nigga, we all dying. It's quiet.
Oh, so what's going on with it, big dog?
Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't let shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back.
Big Mind Gang in the building, what's going on?
Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't let shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. I got a bad Dominican bitch built like Buffy the Body. Got a new coke connect. My Mexican little mommy got a plan for the cops when the raid come. Automatic shotgun banging, I spray something. Look, I got an NBA bitch, she be ballin'. She pull up in that Bentley on me 4 in the morning. I fuck like it's my
Make
last
sure this
piece of
time for
pussy,
y'all to
I'm
go
on
roll
it.
your L's
Bitch
up. You
like
get what I'm
this,
saying?
with the
Roll
blue,
up your
she
L.
want it. She
Let's
suck
get
the
to
lights
it.
out me, I mean the life out me. I like the way she do it, like ain't nothing to it. Now nigga, don't you dare trip over no bitch. After money, that's the #1 reason to get hit. Fuck around, nigga. Shooting at
That's what's
me,
up,
I'ma come
Uso.
back. I ain't let shit
You know, I
die
always
down,
appreciate
I'ma
you
come
tapping
back.
in. You
I
one of
don't
them
give
day
a fuck
ones
who
and shit.
outside when I come back. Nigga,
You,
don't
me,
go fucking with me
Popsicle,
if you
Randall,
don't want that.
Hitman in the building. You feel what I mean? R.I.P. to the homie Chito, a.k.a. Day Walker. Y'all know who he was. Fight Night Infamous. You feel me? R.I.P. to the homie. He was one of the biggest supporters. We miss you, big dog. Shouts out to his wifey if she watching.
These pussy ass niggas got y'all niggas dancing to love songs and shit. Now y'all there buying bitches boxes of candy, cards, teddy bears and shit, acting like everyday Valentine's Day. It's supposed to be my fault. Now I feel like I'm the only nigga going nuts. Cause all these niggas are soft. I guess it's my fault. But I scream on these niggas and they don't do shit about it. Cause I just do what I want with these sucker ass niggas. Man, fuck that, man. I'm trying to tell you, but you don't hear me, son. The nigga be right there in front of them buildings.
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
A lot of these niggas up. I had it on for like a
I
month.
do my homework, I find niggas. The niggas that did that, they my niggas. You bring that bullshit around my niggas. You die, nigga, die. I'm right by where you're near the state. My man blew your man away. Did him dirty and ran away. Who's the next candidate to get hit with the cannon? Hey, you little niggas want play? We can go back and forth in broad day. Let it off, hop in the rental car. Pull away smooth, put that twerk in, that work in. We at you with the tools. Nigga, we ain't selling packs no more, so we ain't on the strip. Got that llama in the lap strap, bleeding in the whip. I lie niggas. I do my homework, I find niggas. The niggas that did that, they my niggas. You bring that bullshit around my niggas. You die, nigga, die. First I found your bitch crib, then we found your nail shop. Now what you looking here? We done found your mama's spot. It's so easy, damn I'm greasy. Goons don't use auto-tune, just easy. Yeah, it's summer now, good time to hunt you down. Keep the pump around, we catch them, we gon' slump them now. Timing is everything, I plotted out perfect. Drop a bag off to my niggas just to make it worth it. I lie niggas, I do my homework, I find niggas. The niggas that did that, they my niggas. You bring that bullshit around my niggas. You die, nigga, die. These niggas think I'm playing with them. Yeah. Niggas smiling and shit. Go ahead, nigga. Keep thinking I'm careless. I shoot the shit out of these niggas, man. I let my niggas go. Watch. I lie niggas. Oh my God. Y'all niggas knew it. I wasn't supposed to let me get this money. Now what? I lie niggas.
Always, for sure. So, man, you already know you my favorite TikTok content creator, though, bro. When I be over there, I appreciate you more than you appreciate me, big dog. See that.
Shit, I guess I ain't it. You could paint it how you made, but I remain this gangster to the day I lay where the worms stay. I spit it for my niggas' sake. I spit it for myself a long time ago. Got a few houses, few whips, few condos. I'm so straight, I'm pointing. The game is certain, and baby boy the ointment. Baby boy the president now. Shit, you gotta make it.
That's my boy, man. That's my homie.
You should come join them. Do check the label and make sure it's yellow or rosé before you bring it to my
You know,
table.
like I say, man, as much time as we was spending on here, all of us, you know what I mean? Some of y'all like fam for real. That's why when I say, when you sub to this channel, when I say welcome to the family, that's like literal. Like you be family, we be in here talking and doing all types of stuff. Talk about life, talk about the game, talk about boxing, of course, you feel what I'm saying? But like, yeah, man, some of these people that follow me, man, like, you know, like we friends on Facebook. They see personal shit about me.
We study buddies, we cram on it. And this beat so soulful, it's like it got pork chops and yams on it. When I first heard it, shit, I was like, damn, homie. Look at the hand, homie. 100 grand on it. Damn, shorty. Too hot, get the fan for me. It's like I'm playing for the damn Hornets. Got you bitch niggas on the side, bench warming. Trench coat music, lynch throat flow. Cocaine.
Yes, sir, but let's get back into it. Delta Ass Saturday. Let's get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Weezy, baby. Yeah, I spit needles, baby. Stick yourself. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it.
Yes, sir. You another one I appreciate me, Popsicle, for real. So a few of y'all in here, man, that been around before I even had like 200 subs and shit.
Where'd you find this?
That's what we was thugging, though. That's what we was thugging, like 10-hour streams, 8-hour streams and shit.
I'm coming back hard, stunning, give me the work, and I'm running that off. I'm coming back with it and let my team split it with a swagger you can't get, no, you can't get it. Shit, bitch, I pop like Diddy. I pop like when he gon' stop when it's empty and you still drawing Leonardo da Vinci. 6 feet.
That's what I've been trying to do. I had it for like a day. I had it for like a day, the middleweight title.
That's how we get it, nigga, respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked, breathless.
Oh, don't tell me shit, bro. Not actually for the fight. Fuck out of here.
Leave him in the street, teeth and red meat.
Man, like to the next day. I remember my boy Lays got on here. He was like, yo, he's like, nigga, you still on? You was just on last night. It was like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. That's when we used to be like #1 on the leaderboards consistently because we fighting so much. I got my heavyweight up to like a 90 in like a week or a week and a half, maybe, was it? We was on like a nice little roll for a while. People don't remember those streams. Those the good days. Yeah, we was getting it in. That's when we was fucking with builds. Because if anybody remember, I was running around with a counter puncher. You say, what are the platforms that I want? What you mean by that? Frat House ENT? What you mean by that, big dog? I don't think he gonna fight either. Oh, you say what platforms am I on? I'm on Twitch, YouTube. I got a TikTok too, and I got Kick, but I really don't stream over there all like that. I'm on Twitch and YouTube mainly. I used to be on Kick too, like a motherfucker, but I quit. Everybody keep on telling me to go over there.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division.
I had none of that shit because I hadn't played the game in so long.
All the talk, now comes the walk.
And I appreciate you, dog, man, and welcome to the family. If you hit that sub button, big dog. Always appreciate anybody taking time out of their life to come rock with me. Real food.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here. Right back to the midsection. Crashes home a headshot after blocking his opponent. Good return fire that time. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Garcia is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Commits to the straight right. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, like a big left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
Garcia is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. punch, Teddy, that just takes on a certain style, a certain characteristic, and that was a busy one.
Yeah, it was a busy one. Look, Joe, you don't have to look for these guys. They're right there in front of you.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think sometimes you just get those rounds where it all happens?
Because of styles. You know, styles make fights. In this case, you're seeing proof of that right there. Both guys that are aggressive, both guys that are very confident.
The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Takes a step back, then the counter-punch by Garcia.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Well-targeted left hand by Sweet Pea. Good way to protect the midsection. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on the roller coaster again, like a kid.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Protecting it. Garcia's hurt bad by a right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
Joe, in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Able to show you his blocking ability.
1-2, 1-2.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. The Sandman's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Sweet Pea. Each man able to land an uppercut. Super two-punch combo by Sweet Pea. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. To the head he goes with a left hand. He's been on target with his attack. Good, accurate punching as we begin round number 4 here, and he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, Teddy.
Good counter punching, and when you're counter punching the right way, you're usually getting clean shots. He's getting them.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counter punch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Oh, this dude's a bitch.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Straight up fucking bitch. He quit like a bitch.
Rage quit.
Sucker shit.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
That Joe Frazier take away a lot of stamina, though. I don't know if you still hear him, man. That was just some sucker shit right there. Motherfucker really quit. See that motherfucker quit Uso after all that bullshit he was doing? When you reverse the shit on motherfuckers that they be doing, they be mad. That shit be wild. They be quitting quick as fuck, too. It don't make no sense how fast they quit. Wonder what will be going on in the motherfucker mind and in their soul just to accept defeat like that to where they quit, to where you just like quit. How you feel as a man just quitting?
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one scheduled for 10. Great movement to get away from those punches. Solid shot again downstairs. Good defense just covering up down low. The And that right hand, he never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. Chico's defense has failed him now. Oh, man, shot after shot coming in. Good defensive skill with the block by Chico. Chico's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. A well-placed overhand right. Chico's hurt by a superb hook to the head. The Sandman will really regret when he hears the scorecards, Red, because he lost that last round just based on defensive laziness.
Well, you can always make comparisons, analogies. You watch a basketball game and say, you know what, this team, Joe, is losing because they're not rebounding. They're not boxing out underneath the boards. Well, guess what? They weren't taught how to do that. You have to know how to do that. He's not going to start showing you defense if he doesn't know how. He does not know how. He has not been taught.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Way to block there. Hits him in the mug with the right. A crushing two-punch combo by Chico. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Chico's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
A little head hunting with the right. The countdown, the final moments of this round.
Let's go, hit him.
The Sandman's putting on a display of accuracy, and the punch numbers tell that story.
I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for mistakes. Keep your hands moving. Keep busy.
That's all you got to do. So I don't fight the motherfuckers no more.
Listen to me. I need you to keep busy, all right?
And round number 3 is underway. Blocks the headshot. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. A good block. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses. A stinging counter punch after some fine defense by Chico. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Keep working the body.
He comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
You're doing great.
combination to the body. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Not able to land. And yet another big shot.
Set him up for that one. Woo.
Big shot puts him down.
Boom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
10 seconds to go in this third round.
Relax, relax. Relax. You gotta relax. You gotta move out there. All right, move.
This is a fairly competitive, tight fight. The difference being, of course, we did have a knockdown score as you look at Teddy's score.
And that's what professional boxing is about, putting fannies in the seats. The harder puncher, the guy who's more effective, the guy who puts more hurt on you, gets the round.
Very nice defensive guard there. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. An accurate left by Chico. Went to the body there, but unable to connect.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Oh, what an exchange! The Sandman's is being smart on the outside. Scores big with the hook to the head. Very accurate two-punch combo by Chico. And round 4 comes to an end. Beautiful. The Sandman's got to be in control of things after that round. This is a good fight, very good fight. I give his opponent credit, but I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, but you want to keep that carrot out in front of him. Keep him running after something, you know? The worst thing is all of a sudden he thinks he's got the carrot, and he's sitting there, he's chomping away at it, and guess what? The tortoise goes right past him. Or in this case, his opponent gets his hand risen.
That's a good block by Chico. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. The Sandman's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
Good accuracy with that uppercut. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand.
That's where you want to be.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Wow, look at that, trading shots. The Sandman's the kind of boxer. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Body. Why he can't play no more? Why he can't play no more?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
3, 4, 5.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, Now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Teddy, how does a fighter know when that's the punch to fire off the other?
Well, it's where he is. First of all, he's on the inside. His opponent's usually keeping those earmuffs on a little bit. And there's an opening up the middle. And maybe his opponent's leaning forward a little bit.
Downstairs with a right hand. And round 5 comes to an end.
Gotta wait till I get all the way in and unpack all of that shit.
It's up to the fighter now, so his attitude not to change. You know,
No,
when
no.
you look at it, well, we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though
Yeah, I
he
got all
doesn't
that
have a
shit
cut.
backed up.
Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. It'll be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. What a smart combination by Chico. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Chico's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Chico's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. How is he going to survive this?
Ali, hey, this is Blue Raccoon. What's going on, homie?
Find a way.
You say you flying to Fort Lauderdale, man. Safe travels, big dog. Safe travels, man. I know you're gonna tap in. I'll probably be live later too while you on. When you land, when you touch down, I'll probably be on still.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Chico. There is
Yeah, this risky uppercut.
what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long
Said he like a
is one
testament
guy
demon.
punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe
Well, we're
Bryant
rebuking
on
his
the
ass
basket.
today.
That basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
That's the clean
Touching
shot
him with the
left
Holy
hand
Ghost.
he was looking for by Chico. Chico's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Ted?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Going to the body.
Chico's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Both guys have a lot to be proud of with their performances in this round. Wow! I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, 4
He out of here. He out of here. Shouts out to my homie Randall.
You know me? I am the original Jamaican Dandana. You understand? Jamaica.
Oh, he got up.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. And banging away he goes. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
Hit him with the.
Oh my God!
I don't think he can get up after that one.
Over. This fight is over. Chico's unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout.
Hey, GG's. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Blue Raccoon. Shouts out to the homie Blue Raccoon. The residential pilot. You feel what I'm saying? The moderator. Big Rich Gang in the building.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Oh man, him been cool from the get-go. Risky uppercut ain't never did. He used to whip my ass when I first started playing. Risky uppercut, cool dude. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know, man. Cause I remember my boy, man. Let's talk about my boy Cheeto for a minute, man. God bless the dead and shit. A lot of people was mad at him and didn't fuck with him all like that, bro. Go Leaky right here. Oh no, free Leaky. But he can't play on the game or something. This is Hitman. But yeah. Him and Almond didn't get along. Him and Almond was cool. Like, it just, I swear to God, some of this shit just be taken for people to just like realize people's point of view of shit. You feel what I mean? Or sometimes like motherfuckers who quit, they stop quitting against motherfuckers after they fight against me because I be trying to bring integrity back to the motherfucking game. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I was trying to bring back, integrity. A lot of dudes out here with fake records, fake belts, all types of weird shit. I don't give a damn if they don't like me.
Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Winky's the kind of fighter who you just know has no self-doubts. Look at the way he's making his way down to the ring right now. You can see it in his eyes. Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10.
So timing is a critical element for an outside fighter, Teddy, right?
Yeah, it's so important because if you don't get that punch off at the right time, you're just a split second late. The shorter man has closed the gap already.
Good exchange. He fires back.
Yeah, baby. Good work. Good work.
Effective with that 1-2. Able to get away from that headshot with a block.
There you go. There you go.
this round. Winky's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Gets rid of that effort.
Get out the way from those punches.
There's a straight right hand. Good block. Didn't get it done going to the body there. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. A headshot blocked. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Relax. Relax, okay? You're doing this. You can do this. You know you got this.
You the only fight night creator that I've seen that only has one account and post a real record. Yeah, man, a lot of these dudes be, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing about nobody because I used to stir up a lot of controversy and shit, though. Because, like, I still feel to this day certain shit just, like, unrealistic in this game.
You're doing fine. He's just beat.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Halfway through round number 2. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
Stay on the outside.
He scored well after being hit himself.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. There's that right hand he scores with. Not able to land the headshot. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Okay, listen to me. When he misses you with a punch, counter. Counter.
And round number 3 is underway. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. In the crosshairs of a right hand, left hook combination. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Winky's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Blocks away that headshot. Halfway through this round here. Winky's so dangerous with that accuracy. 2-punch combination landed. See, he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. See how he targets that hook? Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Winky's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. And that's the end of round 3.
Stay away from him.
Listen, this game sucks. It fucking sucks. If you're trying to sim fight, you can't have a sim boxing game with one button block. One of the most important elements of boxing is setting up your punches to the head and body. You can't do that with one button auto block and random number generator when it comes to punches landing through the block, stunning or flashing you. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, Prodigy, but this still got like a little bit more of a feel of it than Undisputed. I don't care what nobody says.
Keep moving. Keep your hands moving.
This game was a masterpiece until they tweaked it and made the straight count as much as anything else. Like, cause there's certain people who use exclusive, exclude. They just fight exclusively with exploits. And there's some people that try to box. I try to use my jab, man, but the way it's set up, like you said.
So I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Scores up top with a left. Winky's got to deal with now a cut eye. Halfway through round number 4. There's the combo downstairs. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. He missed so bad. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Big uppercut right on the mark. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. 10 seconds to go in this round. Right to the head with that right. Winky's corner right now knows what's going down here. They got a fighter who can win this fight, but they need to urge him to win this fight here in the later stages. Little double jab to the head. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Solid left hand to the head.
Get closer.
Winky's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making him such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That is start to take away some of that head movement.
combination there, and it lands. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Nice work with the overhand right. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
You're not focusing. You're not focusing.
Winky's hit by that power shot. Solid left. Winky's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
There's no attaboy. Keep swinging, baby. Relax. Come on. Now relax. Deep breathe.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
You see him timing that double jab to the head. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Really committing to that jab. He lands another one. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Focus. Focus.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And that does it for this round. Winky's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
I don't want to see you slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range and jab.
We got it.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Well-placed jab straight. The Sandman's got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body leans forward, you see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Good flush shot upstairs. At the halfway point of round 7. How about that left hand? Able to land with the right. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Winky's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Double up your punches. Come on now, champ.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed. The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Winky's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And we come to the end of the round.
Keep your distance, all right? You have to start throwing in volume out there, champ. Throw in volume. Punches and bunches. Come on, I need to see this.
Round number 8 is underway, and Teddy, a chance to look at your scorecard. You got him up pretty good. We often use that word judicious in describing a fighter, of picking your spots and being effective when you do.
Well, that's a good point, Joe, and that's exactly what he's doing. You know, he's making him do what he wants to do without even coming forward. You know, he's pushing him all over the ring, but not with any physical force. Just by making sure that he controls the guy mentally, that he makes the guy feel a certain amount of pressure, and makes the guy react the way he wants him to react.
Able to get rid of that one.
Let's see. Let the fist go. Let him go.
Accurate with the straight left. Winky's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. And he returns on that exchange. He just missed that shot up top. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. The Sandman's defense is paying off now.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time.
And there he is scoring with the right hand. Winky's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination?
Come on, kid, focus.
And round 8 comes to an end.
Your best defense.
The Sandman's corner knows that their fighter still has much more to do. You cannot just sit back and be content on the stool, securing a lead.
Man, you'd be surprised, bro. These dudes be holding on and protecting to what? I don't know.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel them ropes, move away.
The 9th round of this good fight. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Winky's right hand scores well. Good job staying away from the danger there. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Able to dismiss that body shot. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Little volume punching to the body there. Halfway through the 9th round. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Big shot he just scored with. And he goes down for the first time tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Goes down for the first time tonight, but you can see he's ready to make up for it here.
Yeah, just a little bit of water in the basement, not a full flood. But if he doesn't want those pipes to burst, he better figure out quick why he got dropped.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. There's the combo to the body. Gets rid of that body shot. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And this round comes to an end. Winky's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
It is the final round. Here they go. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Winky's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Teddy, as a hard-working trainer, you must love what you're seeing here. And that's a fighter that looks just as strong, just as fresh as the first round.
Yeah, this is a guy that knows he gets better as the fight goes on, but not only that, he understands what being a pro is. A pro isn't being good for 4 rounds, for 6 rounds. It's being good for the whole night. And that's exactly what he embraces.
Effective work with that flush overhand right. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. What a big shot. That combination puts him down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Good looking counterpunch. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. This was an easy fight to score from start to
Yeah, good fight here, man. Good fight
Well,
here.
you never know in this sport with the scoring, but this is one you know.
We're going to know in moments here as we send it up to the ring. Listen, he was the better fighter. He was the busier fighter. He's the fighter that absolutely deserves to have that unanimous decision go the way it did.
And you never like to say this, I say it in jest, but this is one where you could have made up the scorecards before the fight. Unfortunately, sometimes these judges do. But tonight, it turned out okay.
How we land the same amount of straights. That's funny.
We'll see you soon.
Exact same amount. Yes, sir. Shouts out to everybody that's in the building right now. Make sure y'all run them likes up for me. It's free 99 to support a player. Shouts out to all the visionaries in the chat. It's Lux Vision and No Vision. Big Vision. Hope you like the content.
Son,
Let's get
where'd
it.
you find this?
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Drake Griffin. Nah, man, I just, you know what I mean? I need to start right about that. I got that from fighting dudes who just spam that block shit the whole fucking fight and go all up and down. I get my shit off, move out the way.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London
Yeah,
Theatre.
Dave, it is crazy, but unfortunately, I done had to adapt to fighting spammers like that. I toned it down. I used to go like 300 or 400.
Especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a belt breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. The Sandman's ruined with that punch right there. Wow, stunned moments ago. Did you see that? He is not safe for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Bad Intentions is hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Bad Intentions.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. End of the round. So he scores the knockdown and now heads back to his corner. Teddy, do you ever have to calm a guy down after he scored a knockdown?
That's a really great point, because a lot of times that can be the turning point, but not for your guy that scored the knockdown, for the other guy. Because sometimes when you score a knockdown, you start to think it's going to be an easy night. And you forget what you knew when you came in, that it wasn't going to be an easy night. You're going to have to bring all the tools out of the tool shed. And it's important to remember that.
The Sandman's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner. Because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder. So they know the condition their fighter's in. They know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
Hooks on the inside. Hooks on the inside.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. A snapping combination by Bad Intentions. Seconds to go here in this round.
Back to the body.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. bad intentions. Punch is far off the target. And banging away he goes, able to land that power punch.
Trying to force his way in that front door, and he got smashed with that door.
Solid straight right hand.
Keep your back off the ropes, baby. Keep your back off the ropes.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Blocks that belt line well. And that's the end of round 2. The Sandman's attitude of being effective and aggressive
He
worked
mad.
out well. His opponent is damaged. Putting his punches together, good combination by bad intentions. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. That right hand over the top lands flush. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Bad intentions is in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. He got rocked. He just got rocked. There it is. He goes down. A barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the young brothers out. It is raining punches here.
My straight on the 20. My straight is on 20. I ain't gonna hold you.
But Teddy, it's what's ahead.
But that's only because I got dudes who be extremely spamming me. And I don't fight all spam. I just do it when I see people do dumbass shits or I know who I'm fighting. Like this guy.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He is staggered and stumbling. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by bad intentions. Parries it away. Boom! Big shot upstairs. And round 3 comes to an end.
I need you.
The Sandman's putting on a show for the fans in this fight so far, but it's not the kind of show that his corner wants to see. Yes, he's up 2 rounds to 1 according to your scorecard as we start round number 4, but considering the fact that they've already traded knockdowns, anything can happen from here on out.
Yeah, but if I'm in the corner, I'm taking a negative, a possible negative, I'm turning it into a positive. I'm going to tell him, hey, look, you've been down now, don't let it happen again. You know what his strengths are, don't play into them.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Good looking right hand after he got hit.
Still not moving enough. Boo, boo.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. A well-placed left hand up top. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Got this one.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. That's a flush shot, making away those body shots with the left hand. Final 10 seconds. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Bad Intentions is throwing a lot of punches right here, but not a lot of them are landing.
And that can be very discouraging to the guy who's throwing them because he's working, but he's starting to get a little frustrated, a little concerned that he's not doing damage, as you said.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bad Intentions has got a cut, and it looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. He gets off with a combination up top. Able to cover up that gut. He returns the favor with an uppercut. One of those fights where at the halfway point, I wouldn't even venture a guess as to what the scorecard should look like. And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys have brought their A game. Both guys have come here to fight tonight.
What you know is that it's become a real war of wills. Two stubborn guys, and they're going to continue to argue right to the end.
Really frustrating his opponent now. The Sandman's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Good-looking two-punch combination there.
Move in, move in.
On the mark with the straight left hand. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Halfway through round 6.
Focused on the inside. Good job.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Bad Intentions.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
Little head hunting with the left. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Bad Intentions is in a cycle right now that's not paying off for him. He has been busy. Yes, he's committed to trying to be on the attack, but not enough of these punches are landing.
Now, I would not call this guy in, from what I've seen, to paint my house. Because, I mean, this guy looks like he paints graffiti boards. I mean, he's just throwing stuff in there, like you said, and it's just, it's not making the picture you want it to. It's not accurate. It's not effective.
Your jab was good, man.
Yeah.
You're letting this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now. This is it. You gotta make a fight right now.
Yeah, we'll get him.
action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Good solid right hand he lands there. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is big, big body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hold him better than this. Break it up. 2, come on, Greg. 3, come on, Greg.
Told you.
5.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Halfway through the 7th round. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good way to protect the midsection. He missed with that headshot. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left.
Move your head.
Good job, buddy.
Fires right back at him. The Sandman's cut is really a mess right now, and it could jeopardize this fight with him here. Teddy, is there blame that needs to be placed on his cut man? Could he have done more?
Well, really, the trick to being a cut man is pretty simple. It's not rocket science. You have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to be calm. You have to be able to put pressure on that cut, get it to stop, and then put those medicines in. But you need a little help from your fighter. You need him to move a little bit on his bike and give those medicines time to work.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Bad intentions, his punch didn't come close. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Here's something that's a key factor now, and that is his ability to simply defend himself. He's doing a wonderful job at it.
Yeah, he is, and that gives him the ability to always be fresh and confident round after round since he's not taking a lot of punishment.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's nose is now starting to bleed. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Good return fire that time. Targeted by bad intentions. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Close the distance. That's good. That's good.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And that's the end of round 8. Look at their eyes. Look at their faces. Drenched in blood, swollen around their eyes. This is a fight.
It's about who's more determined here, but it's also about who has the greater instincts, because to a certain extent, you're groping in the dark. You're in uncharted waters. You've never been in this kind of condition before. Who instinctively reacts the best?
The Sandman's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. It picks the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
Guard up. Keep that guard up.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good flush shot by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions was just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. How about that? Another right hand. Big shot, the left crashed home. The Sandman's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Look at that.
That weak shit out of here.
He was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. 3 minutes gone by in this round. The Sandman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombus. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy foods.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. There's that overhand right. The Sandman's alarm clock went off in his head moments ago. He went down earlier, and now you can see that something just woke him up and said, you got to go for it right here. You got to swing for the fences somehow.
The danger here is he's trying, as you said, Joe, he's trying to get it over with all at once. Now, you wouldn't start a fight that way because you know that it would leave you available to the other guy. Right now, he's available to the other guy.
Okay.
Get close to him. Close the distance. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's crushed by that shot to the head. He just smashed him with that power punch.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
Bad Intentions has got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Scored well with that straight left. Last 10 seconds of the fight.
I'm on up out of here.
With the results of what was a very, very good fight.
Body.
A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me.
506 straights. Get him the fuck on up out of here.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
Give me 2 seconds, visionary. What's going on with it, June's Bugs? June Bugs, welcome to the building, man. Welcome in the building, man. Y'all got to give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I got to take care of something. My bad, y'all. A lot of been gone so long. The damn game to cut off. I was handling a little business. I should have just ended the stream, but I appreciate everybody that stayed tuned. Just give me a second to bear with me, 'cause some money issues. Give me a second. Me, Popeye's handling some business. All right, y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to... Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. Carries that punch intended for the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good biting, snapping shot by Hands of Stone. Able to dismiss it. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Missed that uppercut. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. A solid uppercut by Hands of Stone. And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Hands of Stone. Halfway through round number one. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Hands of Stone is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Gets him with the right hand. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. And now he scores well with the straight.
Oh, shit.
Down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
And the round comes to an end. We did have a knockdown in that round. Now, Teddy, if you're in the corner where your man was down on the floor, what are you telling him?
Well, the first thing I do is I sit him down, I get water on the back of his neck. You know, I give him to a sense, I make sure that he's clear and everything. And then I tell him why he got his backside put on that canvas so he can correct it. And he doesn't go out there and get caught again with the same punch.
Good block there by Hands of Stone. Hands of Stone starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. The Sandman's taking desperate measures, Teddy. He was down earlier, and now he's just trying to return the favorite with just these big, wide swinging shots.
He's hoping to get lucky, Joe. And if he doesn't get lucky, he's going to be right back on the canvas again. Because while you're throwing those big bombs trying to get the guy out of there, you're leaving yourself very available.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Hands of Stone banged around by a big uppercut. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winning.
Hands of Stone doing well here with that two-punch combination. Did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. And now he's targeting upstairs. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have the motors that never stop going.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. The exchange was something special. Not able to land the headshots. The The Sandman's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say Teddy's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands and his corner understands that his opponent only has 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that the opponent hasn't recovered.
Hands of Stone's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Oh, and there you go. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Still not moving enough.
Good defense, just covering up down low.
Up and down, side to side.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in.
Keep that head moving.
Right to the body. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. What a good counterpunch by Hands of Stone. And that's the end of round 3.
Right, how you feeling out there?
We got it.
Interesting early rounds of this fight. Hands of Stone's up 2 rounds to 1 on your scorecard, Teddy. What do you like about him so far?
Well, I like the fact that he's busier, but I also like the fact that when he's not working, he gets out of range and he doesn't allow his opponent to win. That's why I got him winning.
Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's 2 things. The easiest one is the legs, so I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy, starts acting in a way that he's never acted before, I know it's time to pull the plug.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Well-placed body shot again. Oh, good exchange there.
Focus.
Hands of Stones putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. There he is on the inside, doing well.
Keep moving, come on.
Protecting his head well with his guard. And clicks of the top.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right here, right? I mean, you are winning this fight.
There you go.
Listen, your best defense is to throw punches. You need to throw more punches. You just can't move around. You gotta move with your hands in there. Let them things go.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, He's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Hands of Stone's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Keep those hands up. Good exchange. He fires back. Halfway into round number 5 here. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Scored well up top. Back and forth exchange.
Move in, move in.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching.
Come up, watch that, come up, champ.
He scored well after being hit himself. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Hands of Stone showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man's fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
That's right.
What impact from that uppercut by Hands of Stone. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. A well-placed uppercut by Hands of Stone. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it.
Boy, good shot.
The Sandman's defense is paying off now.
Need to keep that head.
Scored well with that right hand to the body. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th.
Come on now.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. And this round comes to an end. Hands of Stone. Well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their heads, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Double jab. Relax.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Flush right hand to the head. Blocks that punch.
Left and right. Come on, baby.
through this round. Hands of Stones putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's right hand scores well. And now another left.
Keep moving, keep moving. Come on now. Just like that.
Come on, kid, focus. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
You want this fight? Listen to me. Do you want this fight? You gotta stay busy out there. You are losing this fight because you're not throwing any punches out there. Don't let him breathe.
Start of round number 8 here. Hands of Stones enjoying a slight lead on your scorecard, Teddy. Only a few rounds left. What advice do you typically give a fighter when you're in a close, tight fight like this and it's coming to the stretch run?
Pick up your concentration, you know, pick up not just the physical level, but the mental level. Pick it up because I remind them, in that other corner, they're telling them, hey, you're a little behind, you better get after them. So if you keep the same effort you were doing earlier, guess what? It's not going to be good enough because that guy is coming with a stronger effort.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Able to block that away, it was targeted for his head. Goes up top with a right hand.
Move. Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me. Get at me.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs.
Come on.
Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And round 8 comes to an end.
You're good.
We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
More punches, baby. Punches and bunches. Let's see.
Good block there by Hands of Stone. Hands of Stone's not putting forth much offense at all. Now listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
90 seconds into the 9th round. That's a solid right hand by Hands of Stone. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. The Sandman's got it is getting rocked. Big shot there.
Body!
Did he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
3, 4, 5, 6.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Can't fight coming forward at all.
And that's the end of round 9. The Sandman's in control of things in his mind right now. Just look at that attitude over in the corner. You can tell they want a repeat performance of that knockdown round they just had.
Stay on top of it.
Oh, it's been a good one tonight, but one more round to go. Here it is, the final go-round. Able to block and counter back. The Sandman scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder tipping, if you drop that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening, and he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drops, bang, beat him to the mark with the hook.
More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Oh, he's in bad shape here. He's stunned and he's wobbling.
The only thing he has going for him is he's not a fighter that uses his legs anyway, and you can't use him right now. He's a guy that likes to move his head. He's got to start doing that. Try to cement those feet down the best he can and get some head movement.
The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. That makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Body shot in the left hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Bum ass clown. Not today.
Who got it? To find out, we send it up to the ring. Seemed like he was destined to win throughout the fight.
Not today.
The scorecard showed that, and the judges agree. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, he was destined to win because he kept using that jab all night long and outworking his
1,000 wins, y'all.
One for the fans.
1,000 wins. I told y'all we was gonna hit that shit. 1,000 motherfucking wins.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
We just go ahead and end it, y'all. We'll be back another time. Peace. God bless y'all.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no